Alrighty, I am back. I am back. I am back. I am here, I mean. I am here is what I meant. Let me turn this a little bit. So that we can see the boy. There we go. There we go. So that we can see the boy. Alright, or go away. It's fine. Let me put my glasses on. Alrighty. I don't know what my landlord is doing. Charlie! Welcome in. I hope you guys can hear my landlord. Oh, you just knew. You just knew. He really came back. Yes, I did. I did a couple of tests this morning. Well, this morning. Before, right when the stream was starting. And I was like, now I hear it? Alright, fine. Chansu? Ow, ow! 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 Non! Ça fait mal, ça. T'as des griffes. Assis-toi là. Doucement. Doux. My shoulder is not for digging. Ow. Chantu. Vas-y. Vas-y. Non, viens ici. Chante. Chante encore. Vas-y. Donne pas. Did you know that I never feed Milo? I never do. Donne la patte. I said, donne la patte. Merci. L'autre patte. Merci. Couche-toi. Hop. Ok. Écoute-moi là. Non, non, assis. Là, là, tu te calmes. Calme-toi. C'est-tu clair? Calme-toi. Crème. He acts like I never feed him. Clearly. Well, he's gonna have 2 bits because this is the last one. Doucement. Doucement. There we go. He better. He knew, he was like, if I don't get it slowly, she's gonna murder me. He knows he's been doing bad things. I'm pretty sure I have like fucking scratches. Ça va-tu? T'es-tu calme? Couche-toi. J'ai dit couche-toi. Love scratches are the best scratches. I mean, I wouldn't mind if you were playing, but that was uncalled for. And I don't want to encourage him scratching me when he's just excited. Dumbass. Anyways, now he's grounded. And he also tried to like bite my hand when I had the package for the treats. And that does not go well. Anyways, I'm also in a mood, so I get irritated very fast. In a mood because I'm tired. Milo, stop it, we're gonna get our redeem taken away. Toi. Moite chance que t'es beau, toi, là. Petit boy. I couldn't take it away. He's too pretty. I can't say no to him. Oh, toi. Oh, toi. Looks at me with doe eyes. And just, hey, goes to lick his butt. Okay. Alright. My eyes. I need to remember to order Chinese before 5. Because the Chinese place closes at 5. And I would like some Chinese tonight. Before I have to start working again. So I need to not forget that tonight. Alright, let me start the game so that I can eventually... Oh. There we go. Okay. So let me go stop the music here. There we go. Let me change the screen. There we go. Let me go here. There we go. Oh shit, my laundry. Okay, actually, I'm gonna take a very, very extremely quick break just to put my laundry in the dryer before I forget. So I'll be right back. I'm back. Back. You should do laundry today. I mean, yeah. You know, it does itself. It does itself mostly. Okay, well, let's go do the mission for this guy because I think I won't be able to do the mission to buy the kitchen knife otherwise. Alright. Oh shit, I should have looked up if there were some things that I would have in two great numbers. No. Now I'm gonna sneeze.
So we just need to replace the parts in this elevator, right? Perfect. Now we can head up.
Oh, thank you.
First mechanical monsters and now shades. Some manner of curse been placed on this mountain?
Yeah.
Hey, if there are shades to kill, it's fine with me.
Here comes some more.
They certainly are dedicated to this attack.
Even Emil is starting to get concerned. Ah! Oh my god, why? Stop running around.
Be careful. This is a stronger shade than the ones previous.
Careful, my ass. I'll slice this guy apart.
Yes, I was shoring.
Well, you know, Tina is a big girl. She can take care of herself. Ah!
Those shades are tricky when they work together like that.
I doubt this will be the last time we see such a tactic. We'd best use caution in the future.
Your aunt's on the phone with your mama. The phone call you've been dreading. Yeah. I'm really sorry again. If there is at least this I can do for you, then let me just, you know, keep you company, distract you if need be. You know what? Let me finish just this first. This first floor before going back. Ay, 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 ay. You just feel awful. Oh shit. Wait, hold. I'll be right back. Okay. You just feel awful all around for not seeing him since Christmas, and that this happened so tragically. And how your aunt is the one who found him. They live next door. Yeah. Because I'm so stressed, and I often my anxiety come out in my dreams, and you know, since I already lost a parent, I'm kind of very anxious about my dad because I know he's growing old. He's like 72 now, 73. And there are times that I dream that I like go to his place and I found him you know, something happened and nobody was there. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, and you guys have been through so much already, and your mom is still recovering. There's so much going on right now. I really hope things calm down. I sure hope so, anyways. Oh. What was that? That was cool. Ow! Ow. Oh no, I knew it. It's fine anyways. Yeah, you don't know how your mom is gonna attend the service. To be honest, she can be upright for too long. Oh, even sitting? I mean, that's fair. That's understandable. You were told on your January... You were told on January that your year would be awful. That your January would be awful. Well, clearly, it is not just January. Why is that such a weird word in my mouth? January. Wait, no. My goodness, kinda. Okay. I was told only. Okay. Autocorrect, please. Autocorrect decided that it knew what you were going to say. BRB, no worries. No worries. Mickey Mouse. Hey, buddy.
Took out the second floor shades.
Thanks much. Now I can make my weapons even more powerful and kill even more robots.
Aren't you concerned about the shades? I mean, one of those things killed your brother after all.
No, they didn't. Liar! Robots killed my brother, not shades. Big, nasty robots. Squashed him like a bug. Gonna kill the robots. Rip them up. Isn't that right, Jacob? Right?
I fear the lad's mind is gone. He seems capable of nothing but hate for those mindless mechanical automatons.
Alright, well. Oh, finally.
Hey, you carry kitchen knives?
Sorry, we're out of stock. Don't even have the materials to make one.
Are these materials something I could get?
Sure. I just need 10 titanium alloys. You can get them from some of those stupid robots.
I shake my head. You went downstairs and forgot why and just remembered now that you're back upstairs. Oh my god, I hate that.
I'll be back.
Do I have...
I got that titanium out.
Yeah.
Great. I'll get to work on the knife right away.
This guy is having
There
a
you
normal
go.
one.
One world-famous junk heap kitchen knife.
World famous, huh?
Vegetable or bone, nothing cuts better. It's based off a design from my father.
Your father cooked?
Yeah, he did pretty much all the cooking. All Mom could do was bake bread. I sure miss those days.
Okay, buddy. I think I'm missing an eagle egg. Egg. Near replicant version 1.2247 eagle egg. I don't know why I like saying egg so much. Egg. Hi Huff, welcome in. Welcome in. How is it going today? Happy 420? Oh yeah, it is. Okay. Wait. I hate that it always puts me back all the way on the top of the... Okay. All right. So those two are... What's my main mission? Visit the chief of the area of Bug. You got so baked last night you forgot to plug your charger? Let me save just in case. I can't believe I'm already 30 hours into this game. Like, what the heck?
I guess his father liked cooking too, huh?
Sounds like it.
I hear lots of men are getting into cooking lately. I bet this guy just wanted a new hobby.
Yes, well, we must be off.
He's been dead all along. Poor guy.
One could say he received his just reward. Still, he was with a woman he loved at the very end. So I trust his final moments were happy ones.
There's nothing happy about dying.
I suppose this means the matter will always be a mystery to us.
Yeah. Yeah. Ow! How dare! Alright, Mr. Boar, don't move an inch. No. 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 Okay, that's a bridge. So yeah, you went to bed around 7:30 in the morning and woke up at Around 5 p.m. Oh my goodness. I don't think I could do that anymore. Well, I guess I could now that I have blackout curtains, but I would be so weird. Just sleep during the day. Oh yeah, there's the lady down here. Let me go give
it's
this
you, eh?
back.
Hey, I tracked down your boyfriend.
You did? Where is he?
I'm sorry to tell you this, but he's dead. We found his body 5 years ago in the junk heap.
I had a feeling that might be the case. It's the only thing that could explain him not contacting me for so long.
Well,
Thanks. I think I can move on with my life now.
and you're straight back rolling another one. Nice. But how are you doing today? I'm doing good. I'm tired because we decided to watch a movie last night and it ended at like nearly 3 a.m. But it's fine. It was a fun movie. It was a fun time. And I can't believe that I'm going back to work tomorrow. Oh my god. I was so fine on vacation.
Here's a little gift.
But it's fine. I need the
appreciate
money.
you doing all that legwork for me.
I needed the money. As long as you had fun. Yeah, it was very fun. Oh, not me fucking kicking the dog. Sorry, Bubber. Alright. Now I'm gonna go turn in this mission that I have in Seafront. And then if there is not any other side quests in Seafront, I'm gonna go to the Ares and I'm gonna try to get an eagle egg so that I can upgrade this spear again. The thing is that eagle eggs are a rare drop in one single location. So I'm gonna do a whole lot of back and forth trying to get the egg. Because after the main mission that I have right now, I won't be able to get another eagle egg. So I would like to at least get one. And if this has to be my last upgrade for this weapon, then so be it. It's already very, very strong. Like I know I did. I think this is the first time that I am upgrading this weapon as much as I did. So like completing the game with only this weapon at level 1 is completely feasible. As I said, it is very, very strong. But I just want to see if I can upgrade it to level 3. Because that would be awesome. No. No! Ah! I'm just gonna want to hit everything, yep. Which, you know, I'm already one-hitting most of the enemies. so I said. I'm already hitting most of the enemies, so it's gonna be fine. Alright, sir.
Here's the knife you wanted.
Thank you. How's Gideon getting along, by the way?
What do you mean?
Well, you know, he doesn't have a father and all. I was just wondering if he was doing all right.
One Punch
The
Man.
lad travels a hard and lonely road, but he seems to be making a decent life for himself.
One Punch Man Pete Man.
That's good to hear.
Is something going on here?
No. Anyway, here's your reward.
So, this guy here, this guy, why he was asking about Gideon, it's because he's Gideon and Jacob's father, who ran away from the mom because he didn't want to live in the junk heap. And now, despite knowing how hard it is over there, and despite knowing that Jacob died, this man is just like, oh yeah, to support my son that I abandoned, I'm just gonna buy kitchen knives from him. Okay, so now I have to go to the Ares. Yeah. No. Alrighty, let me go to the Ares. Ah! No. It's kind of crazy that now I can kind of one-shot the big guys. You're looking up this song? I can't remember the title of it. Come back here. Ow! Oh, how dare you? Here we go. Oh, pretty beach. If you're wondering what to type in, you can just type maybe Southern Plain songs, because it does play in the Southern Plains and the Northern Plains. Most of the places in the, not in the desert. In the desert, it's another version.
Welcome.
Okay, I have all the weapons here.
Blacksmith.
I got all the weapons from Seafront, all the weapons from Facade. There's no new missions. Alright, let me go to the Ares. And I'm gonna try to get at least one eagle egg, so that will actually have me go back and forth between outside and inside. I think I've only like grabbed once an eagle egg. Then again, I did not like farm much that thing, so maybe that's why. But oh, the music is so somber now. It's all covered. Egg. Welcome in, Revo. I don't know why, but I really have a fun time saying the word egg. But welcome in. How are you doing today, my friend? I am now able to hear the alerts again in my ears. It's a fun word. Egg. Yeah. You're good waking up slowly. Fair. Oh. Yeah. Thank you for getting cozy. But I'm doing good. I'm just a little tired because we decided to watch a movie last night after Sin stream. So it ended at like nearly 3 AM. But it was fun. So it was worth it. It was What Happens in Vegas, which is a nice rom-com. You know, we were judging the characters. It was fun. Alright. With what's his name? I think Ashton Kutcher and Cameron Diaz. I thought I'd never seen it, but you know why. I thought I'd never seen it, but then I realized that as soon as the movie started that I did watch it, but in French it has a different title that I can't remember right now. But yeah, I had the Cameron Diaz phase, so I watched almost all of the movies that she was in. I got. You know why? That was so cool. That's not cool, but you know, so fucking funny that they finally managed to do it. I think everyone should have a Cameron Diaz phase. Yeah. I just thought she was very pretty, and that was even before I knew I was bi. Ah. Revo, did you see that in the Shorty Squad Disco, Charlie is now Papa Charlie? That's because of Angie. It's funny because Angie said no, but then you gifted a sub and we were all like, okay, fine. Yep, you know, sometimes people prove us wrong and we just have to accept it. Let me save here, just in case. I'm sorry, I don't know what is it with this theme that makes me want to sing it every goddamn time, all the time. And sometimes I just do the copper ore. Well, alright, let me leave and then come back. Though I can't remember if the eagle egg is only available when I'm a tiny boy. The thing about the eagle egg is that it's a very rare drop and it only spawns in one location. I'm gonna try like 5 times. So this one was a first try. Because as I said before, I've never like even upgraded this weapon once. So it's completely feasible to complete the game with the level 1 Phoenix Spear. Because it's already so strong. It's stronger than most weapon level 3. At level 1. So it is completely feasible to complete the game with the Phoenix Spear level 1. But now I have it level 2 and I would like to upgrade it one more time. Just, you know, just to say I did it at least once. I just wish the way over there was not as long as it is. My coworker texted me yesterday to tell me that there was a party yesterday at work. What do you mean there's nothing now? What do you mean? 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 Why is there nothing now? Well, I'm done. But yeah, so my coworker texted me yesterday to tell me there was a party at work yesterday. And apparently there's still plenty of little sandwiches and salads that are left. So she told me, you know, if you don't want to bring a lunch to tomorrow when you work, there's plenty of leftovers. And I'm every time I'm like, nice. Oh yeah, I do have to go talk to the chief. Hey.
Hello? We're here from Popola's village.
It's all over.
We came to ask about the letter you sent.
Our days are numbered. Our village is doomed.
Well?
As cheerful as ever, it seems.
You're the one who wrote the letter, right?
I don't know about any letter.
What the hell is going on here?
It may be faster for us to take our inquiries elsewhere. Let us ask around. Someone must know something.
Pumpkin seed. Let me look with the weaponsmith, just in case.
May not be...
Okay, I think I have all of the weapons.
Why not? I
hope you...
Alright. What do you have here?
Welcome.
Okay.
Come back soon.
Come back.
I have 408,000. That's crazy.
A letter, huh? Yeah, I think I heard something about that.
So, you know about the letter?
Maybe I don't. I'm not sure.
Which is it, man?
Oh, and if I may ask, are you friends of Kaine?
You could say that.
Ah, I've heard the rumors. Here to hunt shades, are you?
Indeed. Our aim is to defeat every last one.
Every last one? Everyone? Everyone. Everyone.
Well,
Vice!
Beware, this man is a shade.
Damn it! It's a trap!
it's a trap! Come on.
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
1,000 apologies. We were distracted by the local welcoming party.
Want some help?
Kaine! The villagers are possessed!
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
Oh, sir. Oh my god. Alright. Ass crack.
Get out of here! No way! I'm not gonna abandon my own sister!
Kaine, what's going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
Ow! My chest.
No! No! You people are the monsters here!
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care what she is! She's my sister, and I love her.
She's my sister, and I love her. Everything just loves to kill Kaine.
Kaine!
Ass crack.
Stop it! Don't hurt my sister!
What madness. These people are behaving as if we are the villains.
Kaine!
Kill them! Kill them now!
No! You've got to stop this! We're trying to save you from the shades! Please, you have to stop!
Emil!
We need to get out of here. Kaine! Kaine, get up! Hurry!
Stop this at once!
Oh, nice. Oh, very nice. I didn't think there was any higher than 20%.
Why did you even come?
Villagers are under attack over there.
That doesn't look very, very good. Kaine!
Damn it, Kaine! You gotta get up! Emil, watch Kaine. I'll go clean up over there.
All right.
Are these things that I can grab? Yes.
Oh God, help us! Help us, please! We aren't shades!
What could those black swirls be?
Why are you here? Everything was fine until you showed up.
Yeah! There we go. This is fine. Giant eyeball.
By my pages, is this beast a shade as well?
That thing sucked up the villagers.
No! If we keep this up, we're gonna kill them all! We can't let that happen!
Baby boy. The way it's just like distorted screens.
I feel something from within the creature.
Is this the combined power of all those shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die.
Ow.
I sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
Okay, go, get it.
Wait! I think those are actual people!
Hold nothing back. Those are shades.
Okay, I think I just did it too quick.
Surrounding tentacles appear to deflect magic.
Because I can see that the health isn't going down. There we go.
Now, focus your magic on the beast's center.
I got it, Vice.
Such speed.
There we go. The Japanese VA for Emil during those screaming powers really is unhinged. Just for this scream, I prefer the Japanese VA. They just lit this guy in the booth and it was like, give us your most cursed scream that you can muster. And the VA was like that.
Its weak point is located around the back. Try attacking
got it,
it from
got it.
above.
Thank you, Emil.
I'll try to pin it down!
Emil!
Alright, keep up the good work, Emil.
Emil!
I'll keep it busy!
You got this.
should
Alright,
be
I
able
have
to
to
attack
climb up again.
From behind!
I got
Go
this.
around and get it!
I know.
Please,
I'm going.
hurry.
Emil can handle this. We must circle behind the creature at once.
There we go.
You must strike it in the eye.
Sorry, I was stuck in a box.
It is escaping to the inner level.
It's running away.
I'm coming! Gotta catch my breath!
No worries, Emil.
Careful, Emil. Won't help anyone if we lose you here. God damn it! We beat the hell out of that thing. How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
It's fine.
Come on! Help me take it out!
Come on, it.
Come on. Do it. There we go. Well, although the resultant white communication syndrome infected are they go by so fast. I'm pretty sure that on the PlayStation 3 we had more time to read those.
Emil, wait!
Emil!
He's gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
Oh yeah, the Japanese VA for this whole part was like popping off. Well, this is fine. This is fine. No more the Aries. My baby boy. Not the sad music.
What have I done?
Which this is Emil's theme.
I killed innocent people. I killed them all.
But you saved us. If it wasn't for you, we'd all be dead. We owe you.
But
It's all right. Really. Don't look back.
The whole town obliterated. Removed from the map, literally. But yeah, this is Emil's theme, and in Automata, when you hear the fanfare of Emil when he's running around in his little shop, it's that song but remade into a upbeat fanfare, which is, I'm like, you guys are crazy.
We had best be off.
Yeah.
Well, like it even destroyed some of the facade. Emil, you are very strong. Alright, I guess I'm not gonna be able to upgrade my weapons. My weapon any longer. Maybe...
This is the last of them.
Now we can find the Shadow Lord.
Oh yeah.
And Yona.
We certainly can.
Hold on, Yona. I'm almost there.
Let me see my words. 58%.
should return to Popola and see if she has any final words for us.
I know. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna grab this. And then go down here. Did you kill the boar? Oh no, okay, the boar got disinterested. Yo, what are you doing? Get down here. Right. Oh, let me grab that. Whoa, there's just a whole bunch of them right here. You made Emil a murderer. My son, who did nothing wrong ever in his life. There we go. Oh, I'm level 33. That is a very good level to finish the game. Okay. Let me get these two. Now. Wait. Let me see if I have... Do I have anything better than Pahol? No. But I think I have Odza, which is plus 25%. Alrighty. And look at the town, it's so grey
marvel
now.
at how relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be. It is almost as if someone deliberately set us on this path.
You're overthinking again, Vice.
But...
I don't care if it's a trap. Yuna's waiting for me and I'm going.
I see.
Oh dang, I could have showed you guys... showed Angie the banter when you fall into the water, but Angie isn't here. Let me see if I can catch something here. With a lure. What's that? A black bass. Oh, cool. Another black bass. Let me try with an earthworm. A carp? Another carp. Let me see if I can fish something with the carp. Oh, that's a black bass. Yeah. Interesting. At least I've managed to land a carp. Which I don't think I managed to grab a carp before. First, let me go home and see if there's anything that I can grab. Oh, nice. Alright. Alright, let's go see Popola.
You're really gonna do it? The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona. I guess it's really happening, huh?
I'll bring her back. I promise.
About that.
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind. Popola just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful. Yes, do be careful.
Thanks.
Alright. Popola and Devola. Popola and Deborah. Let's go to the Lost Shrine. This is it, boys. We're gonna go save Yona.
Oh there, getting on?
Lost Shrine. There we go. Oh, yo, my back.
Are we ready?
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
Alright,
It's a
Emil.
plan.
Let's not make promises that we can't keep. Oh, come on. There we go. No, don't do it. Stop guarding. Thank you. Where? I love how Emil is just like vibing. Buddy, stop guarding. That's enough. There we go. I just love that Kaine and Emil are just vibing. I got. Yeah? I couldn't just walk down? No. Can't do it. Where? Bro, you gotta stop doing that. Stop it. There we go. There we go. The Lost Shrine is also a very nice grinding spot. Yeah, there's no one else here. No. Don't do it. Alright, so many medicinal herbs. I don't think there's anything else over here, but just making sure. There we go. Stop it. There we go. Technical guide. Ooh, that was nice. Alright, no one here. Here we go. Complex machine. Yeah, I probably have to go there, but let me go see here if there's anything for me. Oh, hey! Ow. Oh my god, you're annoying. Oh, nice. I don't have to do the... Oh, but I do have to fight. Okay. Oh, that's such a good a good guard break. Oh. Alright. No. Don't do it. Liberate machine. Okay, nothing for me here. No. No. Oh my god, I love the soundtrack in this game. Oh. I got. Oh, they're buffing them. Okay. Stop healing it. How dare you? I can just make sure there's not anything else around here for me. For example, enemies that I could kill for XP. Man, snow in summer is so good. Oei. Hm. Antidotal weed. Ow. Ow. Oh, oh. There we go. All right. Ow, my knees. Alrighty, with 31 hour under my belt.
Such an ominous sight. And yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah. This is where Vice and I first met. And first fought together.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself.
Alright. You cannot turn back from this point. Continue.
And now the path is open.
I'm gonna go down the elevator and then I'm gonna take a very quick break so that I can get some more coffee. Alright. Give me 1 minute. Well, 3 actually. So that I can go get some more coffee. And I will be right back. Alrighty, I am back. Sorry about the delay. Let me turn off the music so that I can go into here. There we go. And then I can go back into the game. Alrighty, boys. We are in the end game now. We do. We. It's so pretty. Oh. Phoenix sword. Two-hand.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
It can talk!
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I've heard this somewhere before.
Alright.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? I ask, why did humans disappear from the world? You must answer.
Because of a black disease.
I answer, because of a black disease. I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
By separating body from soul.
I answer, by separating body from soul. I ask, what is the destination of souls?
They are placed in their corresponding shells. Yeah.
I answer, they are placed in their corresponding shells. Very well. You are acknowledged as master. You may enter. Well then, it seems the way is open.
Well then.
It's the twins from your village.
Well?
Popla, Devila, what are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
What are you two doing here?
I'm not going to answer that. You can figure it out yourself.
That's right. Let's go back to the village.
We're
After
here to
all
rescue
this way.
Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then. No, I suppose not. How sad.
How sad.
We didn't want to fight you. We really didn't want to.
Devila, what's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so. Until the next generation came along.
Ow!
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie. I don't believe it.
We never thought we'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Weiss. You are a traitor.
Ow.
What now?
That's such a good scream.
They copied my powers.
Shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can.
If you guys are
The
wondering
power came
why
from
I
us
say
in the
shit
first
on a
place.
shingle
You
sometimes,
were
it's
simply
from this
alone in a
game.
small portion.
From this moment right here.
Weiss, are you all right?
Tevela! Popola! Why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades?
I got. Yeah.
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
The Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
I much prefer this outfit for the twins than the ones they had in Automata. Whee! Oh, nice.
Devila and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
You okay, Weiss?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Well,
Weiss?
Do not look at me like that. I am perfectly
Weiss.
fine.
I am perfectly...
I love this line. Alright. Let's keep going.
I think I hear a waltz.
It's Chinese theme again. In a waltz.
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all Shades!
I think we're locked in.
Oh, whoa!
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
Come on, stop guarding. No, it wasn't Chinese theme. It was oh shit! What's this one again? it. No.
Damn it! It won't stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover
We'll be
me.
fine.
Oh, how I do love a good
Vice!
Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Good plan, let's go.
Protect Kaine for us.
Come on. Come on.
Kaine! Hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
No, you idiots. What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient fool.
I also really love
Damn
that
no-good
line.
bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh!
Got it.
Got it.
Kaine, look out!
The way they all turn at the same time.
Are they? Martha. These things are freaking me out! Kaine! What's wrong?
We need to help Kaine.
I wonder if I get XP for these, you know, which fair.
You okay?
Yeah. Well, we got problems. We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine?
Ah, yeah. There we go.
Damn shit.
Oh dear.
Can we even hit this thing?
Oh, it's Iggy.
Oh. Oh no.
I can't
Yeah, it's
stop now.
an
Damn it.
armored piggy.
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
She's fine.
We have to keep going.
Let's go!
Let's go where? Over there? Oh yeah.
This way! Move!
Okay, let's go, go. Alright, take a grab. Dragoon lance. Very nice.
Up here.
Okay.
How can we deal with this thing
I'm doing the best I can. Yeah. Ping. No.
Damn it, I can't get it open.
Now he's in here.
Attack incoming!
What? Oh, Tiny, you're stuck. Okay. Yeah.
The entrance is locked too.
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
Yes, we are. Alright, we're gonna get poisoned again. The king!
さあ程度と地イルと手
Yeah, let's go!
出土汗よりいったきっとだあらペルアとシレチウセキオンイラコク
かつで
What are you doing here?
サルリとしたとカイザムとキロだろ
You are correct.
やアラトテ三世隊
ふわりとてドラス感化し金で
But
Oh.
あらペルアと
どんだ来て切りごいたり
アフィアトサチチサタとメルタカイザムチ
Hey stop let me go stop it damn it King no
ギ後でアリクラーサアゴ
No open the door you can't fight that thing on your own
ユククオタオキアルタビエトクルトコチイルカテケイタルイトエチケロアルテリアだせ
ギウジ
各石騎士
真鍮カレルタカイザムテラス
アンダアラタテウラーヌペルアトチ
ウラーヌカイザムトトチ Open the damn door!
Smack!
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
I mean, she's right, but
my friend.
man, the piano. Alright. they are again.
Devila! Popola!
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1,300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Gestalt?
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Weiss!
My mind. I remember. Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
No. They still live on. You know them as shades.
Well?
Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait. Wait!
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time. Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry.
Best song of the game.
You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No! I'm nothing like you!
Oh. Though I think there is one of Popola's line here that I absolutely love and adore.
Popola, are you crying?
No! Don't die!
You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls.
Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God, I can't stop it.
This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you.
Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone!
Popola. Let's stop this now.
Stop?
Stop. Stop.
Now you
Now
want
you
to
want to
stop?
stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal, and now you want to stop? Popola, wait! It doesn't have to. No one stops. It's way too late to stop. No one stops.
And it's the version that's not to do it because Devola is dead. Ah.
Don't do this, Popola! You and Devola were like parents to me!
Ah.
Those two have watched the world with
Oh my god, guys, welcome in. Welcome. Let me change screens. Hi. Yo. Let me give you a shout out. Welcome in, Gems. You say no backseating, but I'll sit in the back anyway. Pajama. There we go. Ooh, you were trying Scorn? How is it? I feel like this game scares me. I don't really want to try it. No good? You did not like it? What didn't you like about it? Is it the gameplay or just... Because it looks very gross, so that's why I don't want to try it. It looks extremely gross. No, good, BGT. It does look gross, big agree. The art style was interesting to you, but the gameplay was poo-poo. Oh, really? Interesting. Well, I'm glad I didn't try it then. Oh hey, welcome back, Revo. But hi, welcome in everyone. I am Beat or Beats, if you don't know me. I play a wide variety of games, so right now we are going through Nier Replicant. I have played Nier Automata before, and I have played Nier Replicant before, but we're just going through it. So we are in the end game of the first route. So we're fighting Devola and Popola right now. But yeah, so Gems and Raiders, please go take care of yourself after the stream. If you need to take a break from the screens, that's perfectly understandable and completely fine. But yeah, go get you some food, some water, get some stretches in. If you want to stay and chat, we will be happy to have you. If you want to fade into a lurk, that's totally fine too. And if you need to raid and run, totally understandable. And thank you so much, Gems, for the raid. I really appreciate it. But yeah, Scorn just grossed me out. I saw a few like clips of it and I was like, this is not for me. This is absolutely not for me. It's very wet. Ew. Ew. I think it's like a whole lot of like also body horror. And I'm not a fan of that. No, not body horror, but just very gory is I think what I mean. And that's not for me. No, thank you. So, yeah. And you have pets. Wet spots are your worst nightmare. Definitely big body horror too. Okay. Oh, yeah. It's very moist. Don't like that at all. Do not like that at all. Alright. But, guys, if you want, you can sit in here, get cozy for a nice change of pace. Why they wet? Yeah, this game has awesome music, by the way, so if you like just soundtrack, you can just enjoy this one. I'm in the middle of a kind of a big fight, so the person that I'm fighting is kind of breaking down because I just killed her twin. But yeah, so we're there. We are there. Alrighty, I'm gonna jump back into the game. I hope you had a good stream though, despite the fact that the game, you know, was gross. You love this OST? I love it too. My goodness. This is one of my favorite games ever, actually.
I don't want to do this.
Popola, I'm sorry.
Stop bitching and start fighting. It's the only way.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. Popola, I'm sorry. Please. Please. Oh, where are you going? God dang it. There we go. We're gonna see Popola having a normal one.
No stopping. No stopping ever.
That's a normal reaction when your twin dies.
The bridge! Blast! We're trapped.
I've got an idea.
Emil, baby boy. Emil, your whole entire life. Emil has done nothing wrong ever in his life. He is a precious baby boy, and I love him.
Done for.
He is my son, and I will forever fight for him.
It'll be all right. You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become.
Emil.
But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil.
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil.
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
The baby boy. Man, the first time I played this game, I was in shambles for this whole part. I could barely see anything because I was crying so much.
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn.
Oh yeah, I named my character Pitonen. The fact that he's scared.
I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again.
And it's really because
just
of a meme.
One more time.
Emil. Baby boy.
I'm scared. I don't want to die.
Painting. Yeah. But yeah, it's because the streamer that I mod for said, "Hey, Beat," but I heard Pete instead. Well, me and 6 other people heard Pete. So then it was the joke of me being Pitonen. So I named this character, who is male, Pitonen. I call him Pete for short. They can't even mourn. Not the domestic violence. Can you stop it? Ass crack.
Let's go.
I thought about putting an ass crack counter, but then I was like, not me having to add the ass crack sighting during somber and sad cutscenes, so I figured not. Ay, 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 ay. And then, you know, you have to fucking fight through your tears here. Oh shit, my health. It's not good. Leave me alone, I'm mourning. My son. He's gone. Let me make sure I don't need anything over here. Oh. Okay. Ah! Ow. There we go. Very nice. I could go put that word in right now. And just make sure I'm not missing anything. Welcome back, Charlie. You missed some things, but it's fine. Oh wait, do I have... I don't think... Oh yeah, I can put this one too. Oh, okay, you've been lurking. And even you talking shit. I did not. I love this fucking soundtrack. This one, when the voices go off. I think this is the best introduction to a boss. Well, one of the best.
Fiona!
Right here. With the organs. So good.
This ends here.
Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
You heard me talking about one of the scores where they made the fanfare more upbeat compared to another version of
Hope
it.
to stand
It
against the
reminded you
Shadow
of
Lord.
Don't speak
Nate and
such a
Elena's
man of
music
fool.
in Uncharted 4,
Nothing like you.
which you love because it's the same song, just different tones, how they produced it. I'm gonna put in this score like the original Emil's theme in this one, and then I'm gonna put the Emil theme in Automata because they were fucking crazy to do this. Like for the people who know Replicant first, you just hear the song in Automata and you're like, that's supposed to be a sad song. Alright, sir, could you maybe calm down? I got. Oh man, I love the dark execution thing. I got. Sir, calm down. No, 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 no.
Vice, you alright?
I got.
Naturally, I'm as fit as a fit.
I love the Vice bitches. Do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Vice. I am perfectly fine. Yona, she's all grown up.
Brother.
Yona.
Oof. Ow.
Huh?
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yona's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him.
I'll be right back, Larry. I'm just gonna wait for this cutscene to finish. I don't want to talk over it. The organ every time.
It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
I'm really sorry.
Poor thing.
I don't know what to. I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that I love you.
Yona also has never done anything wrong in her life, and I will fight for her for my entire life.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
But honestly, I think I prefer replicants because the time skip is more rewarding than with the Papanir. And I think just for that, I really do like replicants.
Watch over Yona for me. You want me to understand your sadness? You think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside
And
be cut down.
it's been so long since I played the Gestalt that I mean, I liked it, but yeah, when I replayed this version, and also there's added content in this version. Wah!
What's wrong?
Vice.
You're freaking me out here, Vice.
Come back down here.
What are you doing? I'm so... Just do it.
Come back here. Oh, I really like this line here.
No bother. One moment, please.
You okay?
Of course.
Just fine.
Alright, no, I'm not.
Alright, no, I'm not.
Vice.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Vice, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But...
Let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Vice!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name? Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Vice. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
Yeah. He is a very sassy queen. Yeah!
I have something to defend. I have a reason to live.
Oh, I love the music box. The music box. I wish I had the money to buy all of the music box of the soundtracks from Square. The Replicant and Automata too. I think there's like 4 or 5 of each for the games. Do it. And the way the music cuts at the same time as the blow strikes. Very good. Very nice. This is something that scratches my brain every time. Oh. Abbe. Abbe. Ici. Viens. Que tu fais? Que tu fais? Yona!
Is Yona all right?
No? What do you mean no?
Oh God, no.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Oh, please. I just imagined the eye roll with that.
Bryce, where are you? Are you?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form. Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely. Your sister is safe. Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her. Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I don't know.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
Bum, 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 bum.
What's my favorite food?
Cookies.
Cookies. What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook. What's my favorite place? Home with you.
She's so precious.
What's my favorite flower?
The lunar
The
tear.
lunar tear, of course. Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone?
Pitonen. You want to write a list of every shitty thing that's happening since November just to see it all? And then have a teehee that you're still existing despite it all? I mean, that could be a good way to...
Is this my body?
Yes, Yona.
Oh yeah, she has
She
been
was
trapped all this time inside her own body.
You look...
She
bigger
turns
than
around.
before.
Who the fuck are you?
Like you've grown up.
Well, yeah. I guess you haven't seen me for a while.
Have I been asleep this
The
whole
universe
time?
suffer you. No.
Something like that.
No.
It's almost like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
Oh, Yona. I'm so happy to have you back.
Me too.
Let's baby.
Kaine.
She has your eye
You and your
color.
sister.
Pale
Have a good
blue.
life, Kay?
Where are you gonna go?
Kaine, come back.
Guess I'll-
You could stay with us. You know.
Yes. Let's live happily ever after, okay?
Thanks, but
Nothing
I'll
bad ever
pass.
happens in a near game.
You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Personal shit, alright? Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
I wish I had Kaine's eyes. They are very pretty. Light brown.
Look. It's beautiful. For the longest time,
Twee.
I heard someone telling me how they wanted to see the light. And now, they can finally see it.
Oh, honey. The voice sounds extremely familiar. I can't remember who does Yona. Well, we'll see. I see a snout. Yeah, he's been snouting me. Dogo, I can show him to you if you want. I'm just gonna wait until this this whole cutscene. Oh, Yona, she's so cute. Look at her with her little bonnet.
Thank you. I love it.
Babies, both of them.
It's so sunny today.
Heather Hogan,
sure
says
is.
Wiki. But I love the way she does Baby Yona. Like, she has such a small voice. What is it? What? This was Route A. Oh. Alright, let me change screen. So that I can show you the good boy. Here he is, expecting a treat. Here we go. Yes, the eyebrows. He has like, he's blonde here, a little bit on the throat, a little bit on the chest, and he has the tip of his paws blonde. His curls look perfect. Yeah. He's starting to get very hairy. Oh no, not the ads. Alright, we're gonna chill here for a little bit. Let me just see where we are over here. She does some of the additional voices in Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth. Oh, okay. So maybe you heard it there. But you know, we have a redeem. Maybe that's where you heard. Yeah. We need to stop having the same brain. Or at least, you know, the same brain cell, Charlie, so you could actually finish your sentence. Thank you for redeeming the... No, we don't have a redeem. Not anymore. Shantu? Shantu? Mais non, mais viens ici. Shantu? Good boy. Shansaka? Vas-y. Good boy. Donne la patte. The whines. Donne la patte. Donne la patte. L'autre patte. Good boy. Couche. Hop. Are you good? Shansaka? Good boy. Another baby who has never done anything wrong in their life. This guy, yeah, even if he assaulted me earlier today, it's fine. Shansaka, vas-y. Good boy. You good boy. Oh, and now we are at the stage of the sweet patate. We can give him the sweet patate. We finished the bacon earlier. That one had some gusto. Yeah, he really did. But see, there we go. He said, "Shut the fuck up and give it to me." Oh, yeah. There we go. We have some sweet patates. Tu attends. T'as vu-tu? Doucement. Doucement. Oh my god. Smells very nice. Oh my god, he has his eyes. We're not expecting how huge that treat would be. It's it's like sweet potato slices. Sometimes they're kind of big, sometimes they're smaller. Tu manges bien? Bien, c'est bon. Ouais. C'est bon? He's putting drool all over my fucking bed. I will inhale this. Well, listen, since it's so big, I'm like keeping an eye on him because I've been traumatized. My twin's dog Sirius was a boxer. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Oh, my thing didn't work. But anyways, my thing for the follow is a clip of me saying "Giga go haya!" So you're welcome. But yeah, my twin had a boxer, and he had a whole lot of teeth problem. So he had a tendency to try and swallow everything. So one time he tried to swallow the nut of one of the bones, the white leather bones. And he started choking on that. My twin, you know, she's a vet tech, so she was very quick about that. Bless her soul. But I was there and I was very traumatized. So now every time that I know that Milo is a very good chewer. Like he really likes to chew his food, so I don't really have to worry about that. But I still can't help but worrying. But now he's fine. He's just cleaning each and every little pieces of sweet potato on the bed. My twin is very cool. I do think she's very cool too. You always get nervous about that with all the animals, even the geckos. You love that we got to meet her. I really love that too. She was kind of excited when I invited her for the trucking stream. And now I even told her that if she ever wants to come back, I bought some earplugs so that we'll have at least one ear each. Milo, ça va? She needs to return for more driving. So you can actually be there? Yeah. Well, she's off work until like May. So we can have more zero crash days. Yeah, like my clip that says we don't crash in this stream with my today crashes at 3 already. I think the last time we... Yes, thank you. Thank you for the command. I think the most crashes that we did was the last time Charlie and I played together for my streamiversary. Speaking of streamiversary, I'm gonna have my affiliateversary in May. Like early May, that's coming up. I already got the email. That was at like 10. I can't remember. Alright, let me jump back into the game actually, so that I can keep going. Oi, oi, oi. Yo, yo, yo. Do we know what day? Well, I know it's the 4th of May. I think, if I remember right. I took note of it. But I don't know if I'm gonna do it. The 4th of May, because firstly I don't know what... Yeah, the 4th of May 2023 I started, I became affiliate. But I would like to do something. Yeah, thank you Huff for the hydrate. I would like to do a big stream. So like it has to be on one of my days off. Yes. Ending B, load your clear data after completing the game to experience Kai's story. Yeah, so I would like to do a long stream on my day off, because doing my streamiversary thing when I can only stream for 3 hours, I don't know, it's not really something that I would like to do. So it would need to be like the 3 or the 4th, or maybe the 10 of the or the 11th. But I can choose which day I want to do it. But I'm gonna have to see, like, what I have. You can now read a departed mother's diary in your house. Okay. Wardrobe has been added to the option menu. Okay, very nice. Oh yeah, it changed music because I can put the Automata soundtrack in the Replicant game. But I will not because I love the Replicant soundtrack. Alright, let me go in again. We gotta start Route B. You know, Andy is coming to visit the 9th
Whenever
to the
I
14th,
interacted with
but you
Kaine,
can make time
I
to
was
step
reminded
in,
about
of
something
course.
from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her
Oh
with my
yeah, we're
sister
gonna have a
this
whole bunch of reading to do. I hope you guys are ready to hear me talking. Am I even ready? That's Kaine's theme. Kaine's dreams. Discrimination. Not the sad music. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. Oh, wow. Wow, Charlie. Playoff starts tonight, and I heard that the Bruins are gonna tackle the Leafs right then and there, I think. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly towards the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The Bruins have been asked lately. I'm nervous. No. I mean they're gonna play against the Leafs, is what I mean. The Wanderer reached the vein, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped from the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on, come on! The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vein slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly towards the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Oh my god, speaking of wet and why they wet, Jams, are you still here? If you are, can you can you explain the lore behind why they wet to Charlie? Because that's funny. And Charlie likes wrestling, so if you would please do that, because that's fucking funny. Because she could get, before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. You also do not know this lore? Well, here's your chance. Why they wet? Why they wet? Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated and if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. He can hurt me. He can hurt me. He can hurt me. Oh look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Alright. Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless, a failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat in his breath. I can read. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. Evilly? You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. I love that I'm reading this very sad story. Meanwhile, Jams is telling her story about why they wet. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between them. themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. Why they wet? When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, or do far worse than throw a rock, you can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow! He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. A big one. That thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Sorry, I really like Kaine's theme. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out! Leave this village! No one wants you here, either of you! Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha! Look at the fat boy go! Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting out the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hand on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempts the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath, understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood kicking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all of these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not. Don't be an ass. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't... Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you, and if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are Luna tears. Grandma, you made this for me? Winter tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one. And yet, her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. "Didn't quite turn out right," said her grandmother as she squinted at it. "These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you." Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. The grandmother smiled. "We're gonna be fine, you and me," she said. "Long as we got each other, we'll be just fine." Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. "I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough, even if it's us against the world." Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Kaine's dreams, daily life. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. "Stupid piece of shit axe!" Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. "Grandma," called Kaine. "That you, Kaine?" yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. "Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake." She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, "Grandma! Do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something." The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. "Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards." Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the most difficult jobs of the two, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required to travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, Rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool and no, oh, is it because there's an ad? Well, I can wait. Oh, the baby is so tired. My goodness. It's not easy being a cutie patootie. It's not easy at all. Alright, are we back? Are we back from the ads? Alright, welcome in, Doug, by the way. We are back from the ads. Where was I? Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it lug and all across the yard. Damn it! Damn it! Crap! She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with the blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough, and my legs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that! Just stop, she cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and a worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the position would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's alright, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across the dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace. I can read. Checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. I can read. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. "Hey, lady," said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. "Where's the apothecary?" The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. "How dare this thing speak to me?" they seemed to say. But Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion, fear. "Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one." "Which way?" Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary. But the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. "Oh my god," he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak?" The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. "Ha!" barked Demo. "That old bitch finally keel over? Go to hell, Demo." The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head. But before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with the label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely, in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. "You like that picture?" Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. "That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now." Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village, and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Callie, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Callie? Thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hand. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Asked her grandmother with a yawn. Come here, let me have a good look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, Kaine said with a small smile. I can read. No, seriously, it was. Fun, huh? Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. Uh-huh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. Portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Horse shit, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner. But Kaine would not relent, and in the end Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house, as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, you know, make drawing easier or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaine, she said between laughter. You truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. How to roast someone 101. But, hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. She was proud, Kaine. A week later, Kaine couldn't stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Posh, said the old woman. I'd take this down when they rolled me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of a life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Okay, Kaine's dreams, separation. I'm gonna take a quick break here. I'm gonna run an ad while I'm gone, but I need to get some more coffee and I need to go piss girl because I'm gonna pee on this chair if I don't. So let me put the BRB screen. Let me put some music here. There we go. I'm gonna run an ad while I'm gone and I will be right back. Alrighty, I am back. I am back for some more reading. Though I think this one is the last for this part. Okay, let me change screen. There we go. Let me turn off the sound, the music, and let me go back to the game. Oh, should I move my camera? No, it's fine. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. We understand even with the camera? Okay, cool. Very nice. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl. It's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine, and I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, all right. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was gonna check out the Kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What in the hell for? Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. Goddamn, girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this whole place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves, I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other. Grandma, no. If I don't go to the Kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls around, and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. "You're a beautiful thing," said the old woman, "and there ain't nothing another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you." "Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day." "Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder." "I'll teach you to sass me, girl," yelled Grandma. Suddenly she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. "Grandma!" yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. "Grandma, stop it! What the hell?" The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just..." Kanye thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. "Listen," she began. "Maybe I should stay home after all." "No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you." Kanye rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kanye could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. "Don't turn around, don't turn around," she told herself, but in the end the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. Gods, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot on itself. No. Oh gods, no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. "Grandma? Grandma!" Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. Not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on three twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotten meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "All right, you bastard," she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. "It's you or me. Let's go." The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest. Then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced towards the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma!" At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive," thought Kaine. "Alive!" Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard towards the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. "Get up! Get up! Get up, get up, get up, get up now!" As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped towards the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of her claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back to earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were suddenly broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. "Grandma, hold on, just a little longer." Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breath belched from somewhere deep inside its core. "Bastard," laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in their suffering. "Yeah, I see your plan." The shade moved its claws slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. "I'm gonna kill this bastard." Summoning all of her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backward. Ugh! But she forced it from her mind and began to hobble towards the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. "Give her back!" she screamed. "Give her back to me!" It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air towards the young girl that was lashed to his foot. Kaine never had the chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. "Kaine?" Kaine's vision blurred, and she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. "Grandma?" "Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this one." Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. "Grandma, come on, we have to go." The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. "Grandma, no! No! I said run, goddammit! You have to live. You have to get through." The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent and at impossible angles, her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident for just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backwards, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a madwoman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No. Can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames. All of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Okay. We got it. Kill it now! As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. We made it!
The beast approaches.
My goodness.
I know.
It's not that long when you're just reading. But
This creature must have.
come on.
How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today. My sword feels lighter.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
There we go. Come on, buddy. There we go. Back right into action. Yeah. Dej. I think we're gonna have another one. Yeah. Kanye's dreams. Encounter. Gently, weakly, softly. The shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to below one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaini tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It's lasting? I think it is, for Kaini at least. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. The left eye gone, which is a reference to Zero, which is the Dragon's Guard 3 main character. Zero is a white-haired lady with brown eye, and her left eye is a lunar tear. It's a flower. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Ha! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. Want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and about and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaini and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaini opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop! No! Don't hurt that picture! Kaini reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and to the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaini turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha-cha-cha-cha. I look like that? Oh god. Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaini laid her head back in the mud and smoke laid back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house. There we go. And waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaini wanted to scream at the voice as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heavens? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me, save me. Yeah, ha 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 ha. Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm accursed, a freak. A curse, I mean, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Bahaha, oh god, you are the best. Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and then began moving up towards the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrated on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, Sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die. So why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused, as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in their blood, just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, ha ha ha. Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small whispered moan. Feels good, doesn't it, don't it? Asked the voice with the chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. Ah, what the hell, Sunshine? Screamed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said, Can die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades burned itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are gonna be good friends now. Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop it. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate's my favorite dish and I'm hungry. Let it go, feel the anger, burn with the fire of revenge, thirst for blood, then go out there and... Shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine, real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those bodies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Stupid idiot girl, you're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me? We got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait until they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is it because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all that bad. But it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies, people you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you, that big old shade that squashed your granny, or wrap him up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kaine. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honeypants. I just want to drink from the well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me? We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody parts if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Tya-ha-ha-ha, screamed the voice. Look at you go! Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun! So listen, my name's Tyran, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this place of meat you call a heart. Now get to it! The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour, and I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyran. Count on it. Ha! Laughed Tyran. I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body, but if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, you know, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure that voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I'm not a shade. I am Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging around the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of Luna tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland... The garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak, and this time I don't think there is any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened the dawn, and the people of the area arose, to their daily lives. She remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected the world.
Alive. Stay alive.
We made it.
Stay alive.
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live. You gotta come back to us.
Oh my god, that was a good hour of just reading.
Oh, hey.
The way she just wake up and she's like, hey. Emil.
Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Kaine, right now. Oh no, he's hot.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a...
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kaine
5
wakened
years?
from her
It's
long,
like as long as
petrified
5 years?
sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all. Are you kidding me? You can't be serious!
Please try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it!
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, as long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
Yeah.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades.
I'm having so much trouble with my eyes right now. I think I focused too much on the reading.
Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
Oh, I like this part. At least now they talk. Yeah, at least now they talk. Would sunglasses help? I don't think
I should
so.
apologize to Kaine and Emil. But what good would that even do?
I got a fire going.
Wait, is that...
Campfires are weird, aren't they? I feel like I could stare at the flames forever.
Well, don't get all googly-eyed and catch your clothes on fire.
Obviously.
Sorry, I'm just listening to the voices in the back. Then you won't redeem them? Thank you. But hi, Herder. How are you? How are you doing
I'm so
today?
happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I hope you had a good day.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how
Look
I
at
look
Emil.
different now.
He's just sitting there like a little guy.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid, before the whole shade possession thing. My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak.
What was he looking like before? He was looking like a normal boy. He was looking like a normal boy, but he was wearing something to cover his eyes because he was made into a weapon that when he looked at something, it would turn to stone. And it was to prevent his sister, which was another... very good. Pacific Rim just started on ye old television. Kaiju time. Oh, very nice. I love Pacific Rim. I really like monster movies. But I hope you have a very fun time with the kaijus. But yeah, so Emil was made into a weapon that everything that he looked at would turn to stone. So yeah, and his sister was made into like this ultimate weapon, and Emil was created as a backup plan if they lost control on weapon number 6, which was Emil's sister. Then they would use number 7 to contain it. Number 7 was Emil. And so at some point before we went to save Kaine, Emil sends you a letter telling you that he thinks he found a way to control his petrification powers. So you go to this laboratory and you do this whole mission, only to find out that, you know, Emil was made into a weapon and his sister is also a weapon. And the sister is down there, down the laboratory. And the reason Emil looks like that now is because he fused with his sister. So now he has both his powers and his sister's powers, and which is why now he can control the petrification thing.
But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Look at him. He's such a little guy.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together.
All of these characters have just very unfortunate background.
Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay. Can we just forget I told you about that?
Pete told me a story about bedtime, before bedtime the other day, about a husband and a wife with matching red bags. Oh.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
Let me grab everything. Yona, she's gone again. But this time around, we have the mother's journal.
What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the Black Scrawl and died when I was little.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here.
And this is what's cool with this version. The Nier Replicant version 1.2247. Is that if you've never played Nier Gestalt, which was the original version that came out in 2010 when the game came out, but us Westerners played with the Papa Nier. So this is a good way to be acquainted with the Papa Nier, because you play this DLC with Papa Nier. Look at him.
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now, there's the door.
Right. Let's go.
Proceed beyond this point and you will be unable to save until the battle is over. Why the difference between Japanese and Western versions? Because the Japanese knows that us Westerners don't have the same importance in the relationship between brother and sister, whereas in Japan it's very, very important. Like, the older sibling takes care of the younger siblings, and it is a law, and it is like this, and it is stronger than a whole lot of things. Even more if the parents are not there. But it's not as implemented in our culture for us Westerners. So for us to buy the desperation of the main character of this game to do anything they could to get Yona back, they decided to put the father, because we Westerners value more of an importance between a father-daughter relationship for us to understand the to what length the character was going to go through. So they decided to do a father-daughter relationship instead. So that is the difference. The mailbox was empty today. I hope I get a letter from Pete tomorrow. And we have a remix from all of the songs. This is the world of a recycled vessel, created to avoid destruction of all. I got it. Which this place is also a very good place to grind for XP. Ow. Kind of looked like the staircase in Twilight Princess. It's been too long since I played that game, I can't remember. Oh. There we go. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. The Black Scroll, a lost destiny, a white book, a false truth. Yeah. Oh, come on. I like that the colors are like weird. Ow. There we go. Again. Ow. In the Twilight Realm, the first time you're a wolf. Oh, maybe. Merchant pass through. Okay. Soldiers of Salt calling forth white death. They are legion for those who plunged. Okay, I didn't have time to read. Oh my god. Ah! Oh shit! Oh my god, you're so annoying. Stop disappearing like that. Ow. Stop it! The dragon's corpse brought death to the world, delivering unto it for the power of magic. There we go. Ow. No. Oh, you're annoying. The black sickness stains the future, the journey to return to soulless vessels. Oh, not them again. Okay. Oh, okay. Nothing I can grab here? No. Alright. Whew. Ah, yeah. Get it. There we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oi. No. There we go. Whew. It was kind of scary. Ah! That had no right. There we go. Yeah, take that. So many balls. Oh yeah, I obtained the Kabuki outfit. Very nice. I really like putting Emil in the Kabuki outfit because he's so fucking cute. Alright, we did the first door, so I'm gonna do the second one. Pete brought the chick home with him. It makes little chirps and follows me around, and it's the cutest thing ever! The apocalypse divided the world into one that knows not day and one which has never known night. Oh shit. That was a big delay. Black and white, 13 packs. The vessel's forms waver as they cross time and space. No? Hold. No. Titanium alloy. Yeah, I did read that you could get some rare materials in these. Not here. In these. Oh.
It seems we have been shut in.
Oh well. Ooh, titanium alloy. You really love the genre urban fantasy of this game. Like the way they did it. Yeah, I also really love the style of this game. Oh.
It seems we have...
I get it. Alright. Okay. Oh. Titanium alloy. There we go. I don't think I can go through here. No. Ow.
See...
Ow. Ow. There we go. No! Stop it! Stop it! Oh yeah, go there. I got it there. It was a lot of balls. Pete made a new friend, and guess what? He's a king! I wish I had some friends. The Song of Men has been drowned out. In this place, the scream of something inhuman. Oh. No. Oh, yeah. Oh, come on. Oh, nice. Okay. After the sky falls with the dragon, the world ends this day. No, stop it. Ah! No. But yeah, after this this part of the dungeon, I'm gonna take a quick break so that I can order my Chinese food before the restaurant closes. Let's go, 'cause I really want Chinese. There we go. Oi. There we go. No. No. There we go. Oh. How dare you? These guys are getting bullied. Oh, there's going to be an ad in about a minute. The mailbox was empty today. I hope I get a letter from Pete tomorrow. The puppet priest collects the accursed prayers and polishes the vessel. Oh, not this one. Okay. Where? No. Hey. They're just standing there. Oh, they just come back. I'm glad I was able to grab the one that was back there. I thought it might have been too far for me to get. Mr. Gore! Why are you here? Let me get you anyway. Oh shit. There's one down there. All right. Get it. There we go. Get it. There's one here. God dang. Bats. Ah, I'm missing one. The samurai outfit. Okay, nice. Okay. Before I start the third door, I'm gonna take a very quick break. So that I can order my food. So I'm gonna take a quick BRB. I'm gonna run an ad while I'm gone so that we can have one more hour without ads, and I will be right back. Well, I am back. It turns out that my Chinese place stops taking order at 4:30 so that they can close at 5. So I missed it. I missed it by 15 minutes. It's fine. I've decided to order some shawarma instead. Are you good? Yeah. So let's do the third door. Dang it. I really wanted my Chinese order. So long as this memory exists, so long as mankind has hope, a bloody battle will be waged, blah 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 blah. No Chinese, which I'm kind of really bummed about because I really wanted to eat Chinese today. But it's fine. It's fine. I'll eat my very good garlic potatoes, which is very, very good. Buddy. Aga! Ah! Aga! It's fine. I'll eat my Chinese while watching some shows. The divorce. No. Please, I don't want to hurt the boar. No, no, no. Wait. No, Mr. Boar, I'm sorry, I didn't mean. Oh, anyways, I think I have to kill everyone in this room anyways. Oh, okay. That's a little rude. Yeah, I don't think I would have been able to get out of here if I didn't kill the boars. My cough just wouldn't quit today. I bet Pete would have rubbed my back if he was here. All is paid, all is sacrifice. Rusted clump. Oh yeah, rusted clump are hard to get unless you come here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Gaga! Nothing here? Okay. Alright. Nothing here. Oh shit. Ow. No, stop it. There we go. And I can go into this one. Ooh, titanium alloy.
It seemed
Ow. Oh, come on. There we go. There we go. So let me, huh? Who's there? Oh, hey! What are you doing here? Alright. Alright, we are going to go back to the room where Halua, Emil's sister, is. let's go in.
It seems.
Ow. 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 Come back here. There we go. No. Oh, come on, get to it. Ooh, these guys are quite chunky. I mean, I guess it is the last door, so that makes sense. Pulls the cord. Don't bring back the future. Do not bring it back. Not you guys. Oh. Ow. Oh, come on. There we go. I got. There we go. I got. Man, I love this attack now that I've discovered it. Ow. 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 Oh, come on. Finally. Ow. Oy, 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 oy. Well, you know, at least this one can say that it's blocking my stuff, despite the fact that I am literally between the blades. Every beam of light is an invitation to death. Okay. Oh shit. Alright, since there's a whole bunch of them here, let me just do this because it does kind of do an area of attack sometimes. Oh, come on. There we go. Do I have to go lower? Oh yeah. Ow. 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 Come on. There we go. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay. Oh, now I have to go here. Not you. Ow. Oi, 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 oi. Oh, sure. Oh, my dasher is en route. Oh, come on. Oh, where? Where? Oh. Wow. Oh, come on. Come on. Yeah. Oi, 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 oi. Wow. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Oh. Yeah, can I stop getting cut on everything. There we go. There we go. A dreaming vessel in a recycled world. Until the time of its awakening comes. All right.
Is that all?
Huh?
Is that the final entry of the diary?
Seems that way.
Interesting.
You figure anything out?
I fear not.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Alright. On that note, I think this is going to be me for today. I'm gonna save here. And let me look at my weapons. Fool's Embrace. Oh, Fool's Embrace is also a very good sword. Dragon Lance. Close the cord. Okay. But yeah, so I'm gonna save here and I'm gonna quit for today. And I will be back on Thursday. Let me change screen. No, actually... Oh. Let me quit the game right now. Yes, there we go. So that I can go back here and put the music. There we go. Let me actually open, see if we can raid anyone else. We could go raid Rivsy. She's playing Ghost of Tsushima. Oh man. Okay, I wanted to do this really quick. I'm gonna... can someone refund the points? Because I really want to raid out because my order is about to come here. And I want to raid out to go get my stuff. So can someone please refund that? I'm so sorry, Duck. Next time. Next time. I'm gonna do it. Thank you, Herder. But yeah, I'm gonna... let me bring up the raid messages because my order is like nearly here, so I want to get out of here as quick as possible. I'm sorry, Duck. But please copy the raid messages and I'm gonna prepare this raid. And it's Rivsy. Rivsy. There we go. Alright, thank you guys for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Now I really have to go because my order is nearly there. But Rivsy is playing Ghost of Tsushima for the first time. So if you love this game, then you will have a very good time. And yeah, I'll be back on Tuesday to keep going with this game. But in the meantime, guys, I'm going to wish you a good day, a good night, and I'm gonna see you next time. Bye!